Hello, everyone. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving for all of the Americans. If you're not American and you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, then happy Thursday.
Then just hello, damn it.
And if it's not Thursday for you, then happy get off my stream.
Okay, Jordan.
That means if anybody is already in the future, then they're up really early.
I've got my turkey and I have my seasoned butter, and I'm about to slather my seasoned butter all over this turkey.
You put some in and ready?
I haven't done anything to it yet.
Yeah, during our first sprint, I have to go put my Thanksgiving away because I am several hours in your future.
Did you move the other one down?
I just put ours up.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of a big thing to put the rack in.
The rack doesn't need to get hot.
I guess you're right.
I took the oven racks out earlier because I was cleaning the bottom of my oven, and I forgot to put them back in.
Again?
Yeah. The smoke alarm going off every 5 minutes per second.
Yeah, I got tired of my smoke alarm going off because of the gunk in the bottom of my oven, and so I cleaned the bottom of my oven this morning. Or this early afternoon, not morning.
Dude, I woke up with a migraine, so I let my mom cook, and I slept with my migraine, and then we ate, and then I put it up. Actually, we ate around 1 o'clock, and I didn't put it up till right before we got on because my mom's like, "Why did y'all put the food up?" I was like, "Because we're still eating, sort of."
Sort of.
We'll get a little bit of room and we'll eat a couple more bites.
Thanksgiving dinner is not like you eat and then put everything away. It's you eat and then you wait 20 minutes, and then you eat and then you wait 30 minutes, and then you eat.
Well, usually we have more food, but since it was just us this year, we didn't. We just did the dressing and some green beans instead of the green bean casserole and the hash brown casserole and the dressing and the...
Yeah. I think we're doing probably about half of what we would normally cook if we were hosting a lot of people.
I'm never getting that nectar again from that.
Jordan just took some edible syrup. Oh, we have Nicole here. Hello, Nicole. I am buttering a turkey, so I cannot put your comment on the screen.
And hi, Jennifer. Your comment just popped up here.
Hello.
So, how's everybody's Thanksgiving going so far? And if you already ate dinner and stuff, and you're not like me, who had to wait for their turkey to thaw, how was dinner?
It went really well. I spent 6 hours at my sister's house, which usually does not go so well. And literally the only thing they did food-wise was cook the turkey.
Uh-huh.
And then some here and there everywhere else. But I decided since we weren't feeding an army this year, we were going to be extra AF. So pies had puff pastry crusts instead of just my normal shortening thing. And I made butter from scratch to go on the... Yeah, and I made the puff pastry for the pies. Made butter from scratch. I made rolls from scratch, which are so good. So good. What else did we do? Oh, there's 2 different kinds of potatoes. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
My husband made the stock for the gravy, which took him a literal week.
Wow. You guys have more dedication than I do.
I did most of my work last night, so we don't do turkey in our dressing, we do chicken. And I say dressing because dressing and stuffing is not the same. I don't care.
It's the same, it just depends.
No, it is not. No, it is not. They are not even similarly made. Don't start with me on that.
One's just made in the turkey and the other one's not. That's the only difference.
No, you can make stuffing outside the turkey. It's not the only difference. There's a big, huge difference.
Mm.
But like I will argue and go through the recipes with you. They are not the same.
I'd be interested in
That's a
this.
little dressing.
There's no sage in stuffing or in dressing that there is in stuffing. There are a crap ton more vegetables in dressing. They're totally different breads. Like
My turkey is lopsided.
it's a whole thing. Anyway, so we had our dressing, but I made the stock last night and the chicken, cooked it last night, and then started getting the pie ready last night so that I could just like throw it all in there this morning. Since we have like a microwave oven, I can't cook more than one thing at a time. So the dressing was going to take 2 hours, so did the pie and then did the dressing and then did the green beans on the stove. And by then we were starving, so that's just where we stopped. we had yams and potatoes we were going to put with it, but it just didn't happen.
I'm making mashed potatoes, green beans, parsnips, and stuffing.
And we had Brussels sprouts and 2 different kinds of potatoes because there are some people in my family who are stupid picky. That's
I love
not
Brussels sprouts.
Some people being your brother-in-law who only likes potatoes and grandma.
yeah.
So Jennifer said that she got the best Christmas ever for Thanksgiving and said that she's going to be an auntie again. Baby Becker due June 2021.
Aww.
Aw, so
Please,
nice.
we're trying humans.
And we also had Jeannie join us. Hello. All right. You guys don't need to stare at my turkey anymore. All right. So we could jump into a sprint now because why not?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let me open the correct tab. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, there's our first print done. How did I redo? I'm topping and tailing my green
I'm
beans.
kind of panicking. Because I can't
Why are you
find the intro
panicking?
that I made for YouTube. Like,
Oh,
it's not on my
darn.
laptop anymore. I don't know where it went. I can't find it in any of my cards. I don't know what happened to it.
I'm sorry.
And for whatever reason, when Filmora updated, it took all my old videos away, and so I can't even use one of my old videos to cut the timer and find it again.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I hope you find it.
I can't. I can find one video that I saved that had it on it, but it won't pull up on Filmora so I can use it.
Oh, damn.
Like,
I
even
think
half
with
the
the
timer is gone. I don't know what happened.
Are you high yet?
I think it was Stuart Little was a Thanksgiving movie. Something like
Stuart Little? A Thanksgiving movie.
that. It's a movie like that. That I was talking about the other day. That I was like, they said it's a Thanksgiving movie for the same reason. Why did you just put your tails in here?
Because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I just put one tail in there. It's fine.
You have a whole green bean in there.
Yeah, that one's garbage. Hence why it's in the garbage bowl.
Hence, get the hence.
We had Jay join us. Hello, Jay. How are you? And Jay wrote 150-ish words. Need to go baste my turkey. Jordan, come here and sit down and talk to them.
I never bother with basting.
Big ass fly.
I don't trust you to baste my turkey.
Something in her house. Quit playing with the lamp.
Go talk to them. Entertain.
Can I call these green beans? Babe, why do these green beans smell like bananas?
They don't smell like bananas.
Did you do something to them?
Okay, the turkey's been basted.
They smell like bananas.
Get out of my chair.
Sorry. You told me to get in it.
Well, now I'm telling you to get out of it. Love you.
Not really.
Jordan took some edible syrup, and he says it didn't hit him yet, but I don't know.
Really. Hasn't hit me yet.
I don't know.
The alcohol's probably hit me now.
Jay says, since you look different from what I was expecting.
What were you expecting? I'm also kind of like slouched into my couch.
And also you have your hair done up all pretty.
Yeah. I need to brush it again though, because it like real frizzy on me.
Nope. You threw it over. You'll get it.
And one of the girls didn't say, so I have like a fancy pants little braid in my hair. Because that's what you do with a curl that doesn't set. You braid it. Across your forehead.
Love it. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody had / is having a good Thanksgiving if you're American and you celebrate Thanksgiving. I had to wait for my turkey to thaw, so it's 6:30 and I just barely put it in the oven like 30 minutes ago.
Dump your water on the floor, you don't get water. It's really simple. Don't be a brat.
Apparently Noelle spilled her water on the floor.
Why at me? You get a spanking.
Is Jordan trying to reason with a 2-year-old?
I think he is.
Good luck with that, dude.
Yeah.
Babe, can you throw this in the garbage? She's sucking on candy that's like nasty.
Sure.
Oh god. Let's see if I can find it here. I hope I can.
Scary businesswoman. I don't know. That does not. This is a scary businesswoman thing. I am a flailing fledgling at best. Like a little baby business bird. But this book,
more adorable cinnamon roll than like I guess almost scary businesswoman.
that.
this is so freaking helpful.
I haven't gotten to
Annotating it mostly
use it yet.
but
You're what?
I'm annotating it because Savvy annotates all her books.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm mostly just like roasting her. Like the pink ones are things I'm considering lies. Have you read any of it?
I haven't. I got it last week, and I was gonna spend this 4-day trying to get stuff done myself, and then read it next week.
Oh, well, there's a line in the introduction that I tagged as a lie that I feel like sets up the tone for what I'm doing in this. And it says, this book is not going to motivate you. This book is not going to help you believe in yourself. And I tagged it. Like, this is a fucking lie. I am motivated as heck.
She says that she put that in there, so I kind of expected that one, but...
Mm-hmm. And then the orange ones are just like me being like sassy for the sake of it. Like she put her email in there. And I was like, I can't click the book. I think I do that like every time I see her email. Yeah, she did it again. Like, if you have questions, email me here. I was like, I can't click the book.
Well, it works for ebooks though.
Well, that's part of the joke is I sent her that book. She did a review of the book Authorpreneur. And I sent her my physical copy of that book. And one of the biggest pet peeves in there was no change in formatting from ebook to paperback. Mm-hmm. So there were links in there you were supposed to click, but it was a book. Like, no.
Yeah, this is gone forever.
Oh no.
So you got to make a new one?
Yeah. Like, I'm looking at where it says it's C, users, Ambercraft, desktop, new intro, and it totally took it from my desktop. It's not there anymore.
What system are you running in?
Well, I used Filmora to make the thing, and Filmora updated 2 days ago. And I've never heard of an update taking videos away.
I don't know.
Apparently this did.
I've never used Filmora.
That's just lovely.
Don't tell me how to live my life, Jay. I didn't say anything to you, Jordan. I was making a joke. I was making a joke about a comment that Jay made about my knife safety skills.
I mean, the good thing is I've got all the videos that I used to make it, but the timing and my voice over is gone.
Ugh.
So,
well, now you have the opportunity to make it even better than it was before.
So now I'm going to have to remake my intro and just do all of my editing on the videos first, and then just make the intro later again. Like, I saved it so this wouldn't happen. Motherfucker.
Dun, dun, dun. Burn it down. Set it on fire.
This just reminds me of like the 3 weeks where no matter how I saved it and where I saved it to, my document would just disappear. I think I rewrote the same 5,000 words for 2 weeks over and over and over till I wrote them down so I could just type them up faster.
That's annoying.
I'm serious. Like when I was writing Unknown Family during Nano last 2 years ago, I oh my God, Tamara remembers it. Like I was just like freaking out every time I would get on with Sarah and we would start streaming. every Friday, like I'd be like, yeah, I'm rewriting the same words. I saved it to a flash drive. I saved it to a card. I saved it to my external hard drive. All of it. They all disappeared every time, and it doesn't make sense. I don't know why.
That's weird.
You're cursed. That is the only explanation.
That pisses me
You
off.
invited a gremlin into your house by mistake that year.
Well, considering ghosts have been fucking with me all week, like this just doesn't surprise me anymore. It just doesn't.
Did you bring anything new into your house that like you didn't have, or did your daughter or your mom? Who invited the thing in? The number one rule: don't invite the thing inside.
Jordan, seriously almost hit him yesterday because he's now atheist and he doesn't believe that demons exist anymore, and was making a joke about how he was going to invite them in, and I said, I swear to God, if you invite demons into this house, I will no longer be living here. And so he stands up real tall and says, demon, and starts saying like, demons, you're like that ever have existed or ever will exist, you're all invited. And it's like, oh my God, shut up.
That's shank worthy. You take whatever is nearest
Yeah.
and you stab him with it.
Definitely. No, like, okay, so there are two ghosts that are at work, and there is a portal at the freaking, like, right at the corner of where I work. And it's old. Nobody did it. It's just with the land. And so every now and then one will come through and, like, fuck with stuff at work. And I was outside loading a trailer, and 2 pallets of steaks that are wrapped up in bundles of tarp. There's like 50 to a pallet. Like the top half of the pallet just like threw itself into another aisle, and the pallet that they were on is just still there, perfectly fine, sitting there. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I already have enough work to do. Why do you have to do this to me? And so my sales guy is like, they're coming on Monday to help me pick it all up, and so I can put him in the air and get him to help me.
Right. Shonda Prickett, I believe you're new to my channel, so welcome. And Shonda says, every day after I write something, I email it to myself, and it has seemed to work out well for me so far. Even if I accidentally delete the email, I can see the sent emails and find it there.
I might have to do that.
Back from trying to snake the bathtub. OMG, demons. Yeah, I was just talking about how Jordan almost got himself stabbed last night because he tried to invite demons into my home.
Bad news bears.
So, yes. And I have finished with the green beans. Yay.
You did that like the most inefficient way possible.
The most inefficient way?
Yeah. Like Jay was saying that you were going to hurt yourself. It's like, that's not the issue she should be having with this.
Mm-hmm.
Better should be having an issue of this is taking forever, and you could just like put them on a thing and slice.
Or just snap them.
I used to sit with my grandma, and we would sit with our paring knives and top and tail and together for Thanksgiving and stuff, and so that's why I do it that way. Because you can sit and like watch a show and stuff while you're doing it. Or whatever you're doing.
The file design says, please click yes to import again, except for it's not fucking there.
I think Amber's frustrated.
Are you trying to open it from inside the program, or?
No, I was using the program to try to find its location, and I just like, oh my God. It's not in the location it says it's in.
I was referring to Meadow, Jay. Sorry. If that's what you're talking about. When I said that's not the issue she should be worried about, I was trying to refer to Meadow.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was confused for a moment. I'm like, wait, who did we misgender? Okay, so Jay's pronoun is they, but don't worry. She was
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, I was talking about Meadow. Sorry.
Oh, you are new. Oh, and you subbed. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Well, now we got to live up to the what we said the stream was about, which is writing. So we're gonna do another sprint.
Guess I'm just gonna edit videos without intros right now.
You can always add the intro in later once you
remake it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck my life.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, there's our second sprint done. However you do.
I'm in a fight with my Black Bug.
I wrote 226 words apparently, according to For the Words.
I found 2 of my old videos that I had done that I just need to put an intro on, and so I'm figuring out what I need to make a video for next.
Nice.
Trying to do one for like Christmas stuff. So like I've got the Alpha Smarts and the tripod that I got sent, and figure out how I'm gonna put those into a thing.
Okay, we had Devin join us. Hello, Devin. It is not a stream without Devin. Linkman to the rescue.
Sir Devin
Hi,
of Togwaddle.
Sir Devin of Togwaddle. And his superhero name, if he ever became a superhero, is Linkman.
Divine Devin the Link Man.
It's a stream now that Devin is here. Truth. Jay got 250. Awesome. And Shonda got 296. Awesome. I have to baste my turkey in, oh gosh, right now. The timer's going to go off right there. Beautiful turkey. Oh, it's gorgeous.
I think all it is gorgeous. I don't know why you said it that way, and it reminded me of oh god, what is it? The Father of the Bride with the home interior decorator guy, wedding planner guy.
So this necklace, I like wearing it because it's a cross, but it sits right between my boobs, and it has sharp edges on it, and it stabs me all the time. I need it to be like this long. This is what I need. So it sits like right here instead of down dangling between my boobs. It's uncomfortable. Okay.
I don't wear a lot of necklaces because I end up with that like all the time.
Yeah, I've never really been a necklace person either, but I do like wearing crosses if I have one. And the other one that I have that Jordan got me for my birthday a while back, I still have it, but the chain is broken, so I need to get a new chain for it. But this one is Jordan's that he stopped wearing. So. Wait, Amber's is an Eagles fan? Hi. That's Seahawks.
That's not an eagle. I watched my Texans play, and that was a great Thanksgiving present because they won.
I mean, you got to be a Seahawks fan if you live in Washington. Like, it's kind of a requirement to live there.
It's kind of one of the reasons I moved here. I just, the fucking pandemic happened before I could actually go watch a game.
Seahawks is my favorite because it's the closest NFL team to where I live. And they're really good, so.
Makes sense.
I'm a bad Lions fan.
Jay says, well, fuck, that's one of my teams, too.
Then how did you not know? It's a lot different than an Eagles.
Shonda, there, thank you, mouth, for functioning correctly. Jewelry has always been something that I love to buy, but rarely wear because I get so annoyed by them. Yeah, I don't really wear a lot of jewelry either. Usually just like one necklace, like a cross or whatever, and my wedding ring, and that's it.
I love jewelry, but right now I can't wear it because of work.
Right.
So I'm like really not gonna lie. When I do finally get back in the office and get a warehouse guy, I might go a little bit overboard in my dressing. Just might a little, you know.
It's because it's 10 p.m. at night and I'm tired. The closest team to me is the Buffalo Bills.
Ew, I'm sorry.
Are you even into NFL since you're from Canada?
So I've got to, while I'm editing, I may not even edit tonight because now I'm just pissed. I've got to like come up with a way to make all of these videos next year so I can come home and like do stuff with them.
Shonda says, you must be on the East Coast. It's 10 p.m. where I'm at, too. And Jay says, mostly I'm a soccer fan, though. And then, yep, to the East Coast thing. And then Devin said, I don't watch sports. And then Jay said, D.C.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you live in D.C.? Cool. What's it like over there? What? I love you, too.
Oh, he's getting in the feels.
No, I don't hate you. I love you, too.
You know, just sometimes. Just.
You can love somebody with all your heart and still fantasize about flushing their head down the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is a core thing you need to understand about the human race.
Yeah. I tell Kira sometimes, I love you. It doesn't mean I like you right now, but I do still love you.
Thank you for pointing that out, Devin. I never would have known that your initials are DC. Well, everyone else sends their jerks here, and ambassadors suck at driving. I feel like that sums it up pretty nicely for me. Thank you.
So in my sketchbook, I'm trying to get a like cartoony person style done up, and the only I want to do it. I want to be able to draw like stylized cartoony style people. Like, but finding my style means I have to do it a lot, and I am not good at it yet. So it's like doing a thing I suck at until I'm like, oh, I enjoy sucking at it this way. And like, this is what I did today, and it's
it's cute.
I like that.
I liked it more until I accidentally you can almost see it. Her mouth.
I don't see it as a fuck up. It's just more.
I mean,
I legitimately drew where her face, on top of where her face was supposed to be, and it's like, oh, now it's a weird shape. Now
no, it looks fine.
This is why.
Shonda says, I live on the border between Eastern time and Central time, so when my husband goes to work, it's like doing calculus trying to figure out what time to set the alarm. That's when you have a special alarm clock that's set to the other time zone that you only use for going to work and stuff. Like when they say those people in DC are a-holes, what they mean is the people everyone else sends here. I mentioned the DC thing during another stream and it went over the host's head. Jay says, because me and my neighbors are hardworking people who do things like clean bathrooms and teach people and keep people from jumping ropes at museums. Which, by the way, if you see someone jump the rope of an exhibit, even if it's a child, start yelling and grab them. Will do.
Most of the museums, I'm very sheltered and I don't go anywhere, but most of the museums I've been to don't even have the rope. It's just like there is a different color tile, and if you step on that other color tile, the angry voice in the ceiling is going to start screaming at you. And I know this because I was willing to get kicked out of Toledo to touch the frame on the Van Gogh. I was not going to touch the painting. You don't touch the art.
I want to say I touched something.
Yeah.
I want to touch the frame.
I was freaking tears running down my face. And I'm just gonna like pet the frame.
If I ever
forward,
I understand you. If I ever get close enough to see the original Starry Night, I might air hug the motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna get close enough to touch the frame and air hug the motherfucker.
Like, seeing the pieces I was able to see in Toledo in person was incredible. Like, you could see just like pictures in books don't do art justice by a long shot. There's a painting in my art history book right there that is called The Wedding Dance, and that's at the Detroit Institute of Art too, and it's in my book. And it was really cool to me to see like this painting I studied in my book in person, and like in the book I friggin' hated this painting. I thought it was ugly and stupid and weird and why. And then I saw it in person, I'm like, oh, this is 6 foot by, it was like 6 foot long and 5 foot tall, and in the proper lighting and seeing the way you see it on the wall is so different.
Right.
Like, because when they do photographs for books, they take very detailed, very technically accurate ones. But that means in the book you can see the texture of the canvas, and on the painting you can't.
So you lose some of the beautifulness of the picture because you see that canvas.
The richness of the colors is like reduced so much that it was just ugly. And then I saw it in person and I'm like, oh, I'm going to sit in this chair and stare at this painting for 45 minutes.
Yeah, I never understood why they put like seats in museums until like I just thought, okay, people get tired. But like, dude, we went to the Smithsonian and things like that when I was like 10 or 11, and we went to the Natural Art Museum, and I was just like, I'm just gonna sit here and stare. I'm gonna take it all in. It's so pretty.
The Van Gogh ones were really fun too because there was 2 in Toledo. When I went to Detroit, there was a whole impressionist exhibit there that was just like, but like it got really overwhelming really fast, and I couldn't like study the things the way I wanted to. And my the red light on my camera was bothering the security sensors, so like security guards were like watching me really close. But they turned it off, but they were still like watching you. But the one painting had a lot of very muted colors in comparison, but the texture on it up close the paint was so thick. And then the one right next to it was like a single layer of paint thick on. Like you could tell when he had cash and he was short. Based on like the texture of his paintings and the way he used colors to make up for that. You could not tell from a distance that either of these paintings had a different texture up close. Like he compensated for it to make it all look homogeneous. And it was just I'm a little bit of an impressionist fangirl. I love it. Like
I've never been to any like museums with like art and stuff in them. The only museum that I go to often enough that like I just think it's really cool is the Evergreen Air and Space Museum here in Oregon, because they have the spruce goose in there, which is, you know what the spruce goose is?
No.
It was an airplane that was designed. Babe, who designed the spruce goose? I can't remember his name. Jordan. Okay, hold on. Jordan knows a lot about it. Hold on. Darling.
Jade, that's wild, but I totally know a 3-year-old who would do that. But he's like,
Jordan's coming over to talk about the spruce goose.
my 6-year-old nephew would lose his mind seeing one of those old airplanes. But in such a way that he would not stop talking about it until.
What's up?
Howard Hughes. Jeannie knows it's Howard Hughes. I couldn't remember some of the details about the spruce goose. I was talking about the Evergreen Museum because we're talking about museums.
Okay.
So the spruce goose, it's got the largest wingspan of airplane.
Because modern airliners or jet airliners have swept wing designs, but because it has straight wings, it's now the second largest wingspan because there is an actual plane that is like two 747s glued together if you cut their wings in half. And there's two fuselages.
Okay, so yeah, it had the longest wingspan of all of airplanes for a really, really long time.
2016.
Till 2016, and it was designed for World War II, but it didn't get finished nearly in time. But it's an airplane made in like pretty much entirely of wood.
Well,
and it's a boat airplane.
It's an experimental one. That's why they made it out of wood, because it was during wartime. So they wanted to make the experimental one out of wood, and then they were supposed to be made of aluminum siding, like any other plane would.
If they developed them.
If they went forward with them, and it's called a spruce goose. The only thing that's spruce in it is the wing spar, because spruce is just way too heavy to make an airplane out of, so it also need a bird.
Yeah, but it's called the spruce goose because it rhymes.
And the tail rudder on it is like 90 feet tall, which is like 4.5 stories. It is huge.
And it's just a really, really cool thing to go see. If you ever go to Oregon, definitely check out the Evergreen Museum.
It has 8 16-cylinder Rolls-Royce twin V engines.
And Howard Hughes was like super neurotic the whole time it was getting built, and was like there for every single day that they were working on it and controlled like every single detail. And one of the times that we went to see it and we got to go inside and like up into like the seating area and stuff, and I sat down in one of the seats, and the tour guide was like, "Hey, you just sat in the same chair that Marilyn Monroe sat in," because when they had its only one and only flight that it ever had, Howard Hughes was in a relationship with Marilyn Monroe, and she was on the plane, and she sat in that seat that I sat in.
And
now I have a new thing to like impress my nephew with, because that sounds like everything.
It's really cool. It's really cool.
They found a bunch of beach balls in the flotation devices on the wings, because it has like 2 big boat props, or I should say like pontoons basically, for each wing, because it's a seaplane. And they found beach balls from the 30s when they disassembled it in Long Beach, California, to move it up to Oregon.
Yeah, because it was in a museum in Long Beach for a while, and
to keep it positively buoyant, they put a bunch of beach balls in the pontoons.
Like, yeah, but it's meant to take off from and land in water, so it's basically just a big boat with wings on it.
It's a flying boat.
Oh, it's really cool. And the nose of the airplane opens up because that's where you're supposed to be able to like drive the tanks in and stuff, because it's supposed to be a warplane.
It was originally designed to open up, but it does not.
Oh yeah, okay, it doesn't. It was supposed to. The original design, it was supposed to open up on the front so that they could drive the tanks and stuff into it, because it's supposed to be a war vessel.
I remember when we went to me and my stepdad at the time were building like a replica model of the Bright Brothers plane, and so when we went, it was so weird to see the actual like plane there, and like it was freaking amazing. Made me love the military even more, but I didn't have the eyesight to go flying the planes, just guarding them.
I really like the aviation side, but I get like
The space side is really cool
I get a
too.
really deep like feeling when the space side. Like space is my favorite.
And they have like it's just really cool. They have all like sorts of different like
They have-
real like antique aircrafts and
Well, they have
all that
the
stuff.
lower fuselage of a Titan rocket.
Yeah, it's really cool. And Spence, being the lovely human that she is, found the link for the Spruce Goose from the website where it is.
I can't remember the exact wingspan, but I think it's like 370 feet.
It's basically just a massive boat airplane. It's really awesome. Yaz is here and says, today may be exactly a year since I found your channel. Oh, that's exciting. I'm glad you're still here after all this time.
She found you during Nano last year.
Yaza.
I don't know.
He's a man.
I don't know what you were talking about.
Yaza. I was talking about Yaza.
Well, Spence laid the groundwork there from me thinking who was.
Oh, okay. Also, a side note, the whole let parents deal with their children and don't interfere with random children thing is the most annoying BS on the planet.
Did you dropkick a child?
No, Jay was talking up here about kids jumping over the ropes in exhibits at museums and stuff. And so there's a very specific example where a 3-year-old walked under a rope of an exhibit World War I airplane at the Smithsonian and started banging on the canvas of the wing. And the parents just stood by and watched the kid instead of stopping them. And it was wild. Why are you staring at me so intensely?
I don't know, I'm just watching you.
You are so high.
They're staring at you too. And I'm not even that high.
Penumbra says that Rolls-Royce built a lot of aircraft engines.
I'm not 100% sure they're Rolls Royce. I just think I remember them being.
Well, during World War II, a lot of the car manufacturers switched a lot of their factories and production to build airplane engines and stuff for the war effort. And Penumbra says some of the most powerful prop engines in the world were by Rolls-Royce.
The most powerful prop engine that existed at the time was what they put on the Spruce Goose. They put 4 on each wing of the most powerful engine you could buy at the time. They're made by Pratt & Whitney, actually.
Pratt & Whitney?
Yeah, but there are 4360 Wasps. They're actually 28-cylinder engines. Sorry, I said 16.
Ouch.
And they produce 3,000 horsepower and suck down 100 gallons of fuel per hour. Crazy.
All right, we're going to do another sprint now. We've talked a bunch about museums and stuff. Okay. All right. Amber, do you want to do the battle crying?
Sure. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, there's another sprint done. How did everybody do? Jordan finagled me into playing Magic with him.
I started my.
This is my battlefield right now.
Because they can tell when it is upside down.
They can see it.
Oh.
These are all my creatures. Well, this is a planeswalker, but these are all these four are my
She puts her
creatures.
planeswalkers where the creatures go.
You know what? Shush.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. I don't know if anybody here plays Magic, so. Did you finish your turn yet? You made that guy really big.
It's still combat. I'm waiting for damage to happen.
Okay, so this one dies, which triggers that, and this one dies.
How does that one die? Was that die
I
too?
blocked the other Gideon with it. I blocked this and this, and then I'm taking that damage. Oh my god. Okay, so this one dies and triggers that. And this one dies and triggers that. Cool. And then I go back down to 24. Wonderful. Look at
What
that.
did your Gideon die?
Amazing. No, I blocked.
He's at 2 loyalty, isn't he?
I blocked.
You didn't block both of them.
Oh, you didn't say you were swinging both of
I
them.
did say I'm swinging all of them. That's what I was
Oh my
sideways.
gosh. You said you were swinging this one at Gideon and these ones at me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So this one hits you.
Yes, it hits me. That's why I went back
How much
down
did
to
it hit
4.
you for?
2.
Good. You hope you felt it.
Goodness gracious. It is hard to play with you when
Oh god.
you're high.
Right.
Okay. Shonda got 319. Awesome. Jeannie is signing up for blog hops. Kate got 612. Nice. And I'm glad you could make one of my streams again. Also. And Shonda says, Kate, you did good. You're really plowing through. Absolutely. 612 is a wonderful number. And Penumbra got 335. Awesome.
Based every hour? Or is
Or
it
20 minutes. Every
Jeez.
20 minutes.
Dang.
Yay, this is my turn.
Yes, unfortunately, you live another turn.
I love that. Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna play Kazandu Blade Master.
Okay. Which is the better one, right?
This triggers. And I'm gonna +1 him. And now he's a 5/5 creature with indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna swing him at you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna swing that at your Gideon.
You're swinging Gideon at Gideon.
I'm swinging Gideon at Gideon.
Hmm.
You know, I don't think people like to be swung around
Is he
unless it's a kid.
indestructible?
Just saying.
Is he indestructible?
Indestructible. He's 5/5 indestructible.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Jordan's trying to decide what to do. Okay. Penumbra also got their blog post for their cover reveal and book pre-sale scheduled. Woo! Awesome.
I'll throw my Phalanx Leader in the way, and he'll block your 5/5 and get blasted himself.
Okay. Definitely feeling that panic as well. Yeah, the last week panic of Nano, and if you're actually trying to get the 50K, it's like
Yeah.
a real motivator. Those are when I get like 10K a day, when normally I can barely get like 1K a day. I'm done with my turn. Okay. Anybody have any topics they wanted to talk about, or should we just go straight into another sprint?
Another sprint. We'll do 4. Left.
Yes, true.
Get out of the blinds,
Do
Noel.
all of them.
All the things.
All the things. All right, let's do another sprint then. Haley, do you want to do the battle cry this time?
Sure. In 3, 2, 1, go.
You're so crazy.
Okay, there's a 4th sprint finish. How did everybody do?
If someone got a new intro. I found all my old footage but one. I wanted to go in place, but now I can't find the music that I use.
Penumbra says the worst part of having COVID is not being able to taste. Give me one moment.
I'm really sorry.
Come here. Noelle?
Yeah, I'm still not sure. I think there's a theory going around my family that like the sickness we got in January, because it kicked our asses so hard and all the advice for flu made it worse.
Yep.
Like I tried taking NyQuil one night and ended up having to sit up in my living room because I couldn't stop coughing. And the more people talk about like the way stuff stopped tasting, it was like
You and me both,
it
girl.
got my mom with a fever so high she like became delirious and like legitimately really hurt herself. Like in the time, because my parents were still living downstairs, I went to go get my kid off the bus. My dad stepped in the shower. My mom was asleep. But by the time Dad was done with his shower, my mom had managed to get out into the garage, break her shoulder in 5 places, and crawl back into bed. And she has like no recollection of this.
How the hell did you break it in 5 places?
We still don't know. Like apparently my dad went back into like check on her and she was like covered in sawdust and dirt and nose was bleeding everywhere. He was like, what the fuck? I was gone for 10 minutes. I wasn't even out of the house. I was in the shower. What the fuck? And she was like, what? Like, and it took a really long time to get her like on up enough to take her to the hospital to get it checked out. And I was like,
now I didn't hurt myself that bad, but I was fever delirious.
And like that was her second trip to the that day.
I've never had anybody in my immediate family have to go to the hospital at all during a holiday.
Well, this was back in January.
See, and me and my mom both got really sick. She was out of work for 3 days. I was out of work for 2. But like we were both fever delirious, couldn't eat, couldn't drink, like our throats were swollen.
Like, don't you give him another counter?
Flu symptoms times like 20.
Right, and like my kid and I were both sick, and like nothing tasted the way I thought it was supposed to.
Why does that return to
like
every time?
chicken noodles and popsicles because we knew that didn't hurt our brains.
And then like
are you gonna do your notes?
They're right, nothing tasted right for like a month afterwards.
So
and what's worse is like my kid got it 2 weeks off of school, 3 weeks back in school doing just fine, and then he got like strep or something again. Like they tested him for the flu and they tested him for strep and both came back negative. So they just put him on antibiotics and sent him back home again, and was like, good luck. But that 2 days after he started taking the antibiotics, he was like fine again.
See, and I honestly think because we get things from China, and so we had a container come in January. It's like the second week of January before anybody really knew that it was hitting Washington. And I just remember after that container coming in, I started feeling sick and I'm like, okay, maybe I'm getting the flu, but then it had never hit me that hard. Thank God we still I had somebody to take over because I was out for 3 days after like laying my head on the desk for 2, like I can make it, and then just like, nope, I can't make it. And yeah, I got it, and my mom got it. My daughter didn't get it, thank God, but she takes after her father, and then she'll know she hardly ever gets sick. So
Yeah, like my dad was working basically like maintenance, janitorial stuff at a very high traffic factory. My mom worked in a pharmacy. My son was in school, which is just a petri dish. And my husband works with the public. So when all of us got sick all at once, well, it started with my dad. My dad got sick first, and he was down for the count for like 2 weeks. And then mom and I both picked it up at about the same time. Like mom went down, and then like 3 days later I went down, and my kid at the same time. And my husband was just like, meh.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I got this.
Yeah, I you won't tell me I didn't get it. Like, and I think probably not as bad as everybody's getting it now, because I probably just got a taste of it from the containers. Like, I don't think it fully died or something, because at first they didn't know how long the virus was going to last on stuff. And so I fully think I probably got it from that container. Could be wrong, but
I would not be surprised. And that's why I'm so careful now about when I go out, making sure I wear the masks and do all the disinfecting and stuff. Because even if I won't get it the same way again, if I won't get sick again, which I don't know. I don't think I haven't checked on like if that's a thing in a while. But if I give it to somebody else on accident, I would never forgive myself.
right.
Like, I just got word though that my family, every year my family of like 100 plus people gathers in a small room somewhere in southern Michigan and has a Christmas bingo party, and we convinced them to cancel it this year.
Good.
Freaking miracle, because they are still people in my family denying that it exists and is a thing we should be concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
And like enough people spoke up about it that my aunt was like, okay, we're postponing it until 2021. Like, yes, get wrecked. Go Pam. The one person who works in the medical industry in my family spoke up and gave like a really beautiful, like well thought out, well typed up statement of like, no, I will know you all if you do this dumb shit. But yes, speak the truth, Pam.
Gotta love the smart ones.
I've never met somebody named Pam that I didn't low-key like.
I've just been.
It's because I'm biased because of remote.
I had no input for the conversation. Also, I lost the game of Magic.
Yeah, boy. Shut up about it.
You'll live.
Hey, Jordan. Hey, Jordan. Go fuck yourself. No, those aren't toys. Those aren't toys.
Oh, that's
Now all I need is instructions since you gave me permission.
You want to say hi? No. Say hi.
Hi.
Huh?
Hi. And Haley.
Haley.
Hi, Haley.
It's a mama. It's a baby.
Yeah.
It's a daddy and cars.
Yeah.
Cards. Hey, Dad's got cards.
And Mom's got cards.
Soda do.
Yeah, there is a soda there.
Do
You
soda.
want a drink?
Yeah.
She didn't get into your liquor cabinet, did she?
She's just in a good mood.
Here, Dada's.
Yeah, that's Dada right there.
The mama do.
Yeah.
The mama's do. My
Yeah.
baby do.
Yeah.
She is happy tonight.
Say hi, Devin.
Hi, Daddy.
No. I said say hi, Devin.
Hi, Daddy.
There you go. Say hi, Penumbra.
Hi, Panina.
Say hi, Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Say hi, Shonda.
Hey, girl.
Say hi, Shonda.
Hi, Santa.
And say hi, Kate. No, she was gonna go. Say hi, Kate.
Hi, kid.
Say, we came to rock.
We do and cat.
What? Say hi, Jeannie.
Hi, Jenny.
Say hi, Jay.
Hi, Dave.
Say, hey, you want to party, guys?
Banking guys.
Say
Yay!
hi, Yaza.
Hi, Sasha.
I think that's everybody. I'm scrolling. I don't see any other names. Oh, Jennifer. Say hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Sandra. Yay!
Yay.
I'm sorry.
They're all saying hi to you.
Hi.
Don't think I had any surgery on a holiday, but I had to spend holidays in the hospital because of surgery. So annoying.
I don't think I've ever spent a holiday in the either.
I have never been into a hospital on any holidays. So I guess I've been fortunate. Have you
Yeah.
had to go to the hospital at all? Not because of you necessarily, but like
Mama.
family members or anything like that?
Mama said
There was
On
that
holidays?
unfortunate cloning incident.
I'm being serious.
When Jordan number 1 passed away.
Mama said.
Oh, are you Jordan number 2?
I'm Jordan number 12.
Mama.
You're Jordan number 12. Oh, okay.
Baby.
All right, multiplicity.
Who's my babies?
This is magic cards.
Okay.
For a while, my mom.
Read the cards.
Jordan 1's through 3. Well, Jordan 1 had an incident.
Yay!
Jordan
Read
3
the
through 4
cards.
fell off a bridge.
Cards.
You get distracted by everything, Alice.
Read the
Jennifer says,
cards.
so cute at that age, and next week she'll want the car keys.
Read the cards.
You want to read the cards?
Okay. Read the cards.
One at a time. Read that one.
7. 8.
Oh, you're going to count the cards, even though you're starting at 7.
Make it die.
Goodness gracious, child. Good part about that is that I don't remember it. Well, that's good. I don't think I've been in the hospital during holidays. I was admitted earlier this year, though. Very thankful it wasn't during the holidays. That sounds so awful. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. Okay, we have options for this stream. We could continue and do more sprints, or we could stop and not do more sprints.
I'm down for more sprints. At least one more. Yeah. I've been trapped in a loop of like Christmas presents.
Are you done?
Are you playing more?
I didn't know if you were going to want to. Oh, I got to baste my turkey, so
Do one more sprint.
we could do another sprint. Woo, Noelle, are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Say go.
Go.
There you go. I just need to finish chopping up my potatoes really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I decided I'm not fat enough. Let's get more food in my stomach.
I have just been like Christmas shopping for my mini nerd.
I have slowly been buying my kid stuff all along, so
I
sort of
kind
using half of it.
have not as much as I did last year, because last year I was like, I don't want to buy anything from Amazon or Walmart. I did anyway, but I made a good effort, and so I spent like since January. In January, I picked something up I gave to my sister in December from a thrift store, and it was awesome. She loved it. But this year, I did not start out on the ball and never picked it up. So now I'm just like,
Well, Kira had a growth spurt, so I had to buy her all kinds of stuff. It was like, you do realize this is coming at the worst time, so all this is your Christmas.
Yes, I picked up some stuff for him from the clearance aisle, because that's typically where I go. Because if you're gonna do it in advance, might as well do the clearance aisle.
Oh yeah.
So we already got him some bed sheets, a craft kit, and a Lego set. And I'm trying to reconcile myself to the idea of giving a 6-year-old a 32-inch TV. Because that feels ridiculous for a 6-year-old.
I'm trying to think. Kira's got hers for her. Yeah, her 8th birthday.
He had a TV in his room before. There was an accident, not caused by him in any way, shape, or form. My husband dropped a bed on it. So he lost his TV. It wasn't his fault at all. And then a couple of weeks ago, my husband had the opportunity to buy a used one from somebody because their mom had just passed away. And so he got a 32-inch smart TV for $70.
Well, I mean, it wasn't
exactly, but it's still
your kid's fault. So
it's so big for his tiny little room. It's so much bigger than he needs.
Yeah. Yeah, Kira just had a 13.
Right, but at this point,
I want to say,
before he bought it, we looked it up, and it's there's no way we could get a smaller TV, a more appropriately sized TV. For you just.
Yeah, you couldn't.
It was more prudent to get the bigger one. But I'm still why does a 6-year-old need a TV that big? He doesn't. I just married a man made of magic.
Well, since he's doing school from home, you could always hook the computer up to it if
no,
he
uses
a
my
laptop.
husband's gaming computer for now.
Oh, okay. I know, because they gave Kira the Chromebooks to take home.
They had that an option for him, but I have a laptop and a desktop, and my husband has a desktop. It felt a little less necessary.
Yeah, Kira has her own laptop, but I didn't want any viruses or anything from the
valid.
school to come over on it. So I was like, yeah, you can have a free laptop.
It's
Just don't
almost
lose
the
it.
end of Thanksgiving, so it's officially Christmas time. So, yes.
You can officially start playing Christmas music, and I won't cuss you out.
And I changed my background.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think between like the stuff I picked out online and the giant ass TV, he's gonna like have a freaking year. It just
Just
Oh,
to have
yeah.
a TV back, he'd
he's
probably
like
be
me,
happy.
He can't sleep unless there is something talking to him. And usually it's like the same thing over and over. Like it's Pokemon movies,
Yeah,
Quest for
I used-
Camelot, or it's Jaden Animations on YouTube.
All valid options.
Hmm
I used to watch the same movie going to bed every night, and Kira would like, "Aren't you tired of that by now?" And I'm like, "Nope,
Like
it's my favorite movie for a
it
reason."
hits the right spots in my brain that it can just relax.
Yep. It's my aggravated.
Oh, come here, baby. Quick, come here. You're okay. You're okay. She was walking around with
What'd
one of
she
my
do?
reusable grocery bags over her head, and she ran into something.
Yeah, that'll happen, sweetie. You gotta see where you're going, otherwise you'll hurt yourself.
I agree with this statement. Christmas starts on November 1st, and I've been listening to Christmas music, but I haven't changed my background until now. So,
Thank you.
I give into it mid-month. I start watching Holiday Baking Championship with my husband because that's like we rewatch every season every year
nice.
because it's
See, my thing is I can watch holiday stuff all year round. I am very much a holiday Christmas in July. Like I'll watch all the Hallmark movies and stuff because a lot of the ones that come out in July no longer come out in December. But when you have worked retail for as long as I have, when you notice that the Christmas music gets earlier and earlier and earlier every year, by the time December 1st hits, you are tired of it, and if you hear a Christmas carol outside of work, you want to kill someone. So, no, like that's my only thing. I don't care if you have decorations up. I don't care what you do aesthetically. But you start singing Christmas carols before Thanksgiving Day, I get mad. Like they've been singing it in their choir class for a few weeks now, and I'm like, I'm so glad you're off school while I'm off work because I would have to just tell your teacher she better exempt you. You're not allowed to go to that class while I'm home. Like, not happening. Because let's see, 2 weeks ago they started their first Christmas song.
Christmas is my favorite time of year, so Thanksgiving here in October. It's almost done for Christmas. Then we got COVID, so I don't feel right sending parcels to carry the
Yeah.
I have not gone Christmas shopping yet because I am a broke ass bitch, and we're gonna wait until we can afford it. But I think for Christmas for her, we're gonna get her a new bed for her room because I think the reason why she hates sleeping in her bed is because it used to be her crib, and she thinks she'll get trapped on it if she sleeps on it.
I can see that.
Has she been sleeping on the floor when you move the mattress down?
Yeah, so she doesn't sleep on just the carpet anymore. She's been sleeping on her mattress. So
it's not the mattress, it's the bed.
Yeah, because the reason why we took the front of the crib off is because every time we would put her in there to go to bed, she would have like a full panic attack. So we were like, okay, well maybe it's time to like switch it to the big girl bed part. And ever since then, she just sleeps on the floor because she just refuses to sleep on her actual bed. But she's been sleeping on the mattress on the floor. So I think we'll just get her a new toddler bed and hopefully she'll sleep on that.
You can just get her a twin bed and put the little rail things up on it so that it's still a bed, not a toddler bed. That way you don't have to buy. That way you don't have to buy a new bed later.
Right. I mean, she would still sleep on a twin bed because she sleeps on mine and Jordan's bed sometimes. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we skipped the toddler bed stage 2 and just went straight from crib to full blown twin size. And
yeah, we might do that honestly.
Yeah, I got when I was pregnant with Kira, I made sure I got a bed that was convertible. So like Kira's her baby bed, you could take off the long pieces, and then the two ends became the end of the twin bed. It was exactly that wide, and so then there was like nothing to remind her of it other than the rails.
Yeah. Noelle's crib was supposed to be able to be converted into a toddler bed and then into a twin, but she hates it so much that we're just gonna have to get her a whole new bed.
that's fair.
Yeah.
We'll just take the crib apart and put it in storage, so that we have it if we have any more children.
That's fair.
Noelle, what are you doing? You putting away the sodas? It's so funny to me that she says soda. Soda. Okay, with Thanksgiving happening in October, there's no reason not to start Christmas stuff right after Halloween. True.
See, I can understand that in other countries, like feeling differently about it, but here, because we have Thanksgiving in November, like I was perfectly fine with it starting in November. I really was. But when the Christmas music overtook my holiday, like, no.
Yeah,
Halloween must happen first.
Over Halloween music.
No.
Like everyone it's over, but
Sorry.
I was like, well, I'm big.
I'll stick with this one. Noelle, what are you doing? Is that the last orange soda? Orange? I just bought this freaking thing like 2 days ago.
What?
I bought 5 cases of soda at the store like 2 or 3 days ago, and there's only one of the orange left.
Jordan. Somebody's been sneaking sodas.
Maybe. My hubby feels the same way. What? What did you do this time? Come here.
You have a little daredevil.
Where's your boo-boo? Your arm? I'll bet her. Right here? Okay. Yeah, you got a little scratch right there. I'll bet her.
Just a little on her shoulder.
You got a little bitty scratch. You're okay. You're okay. It's not that bad. It's not even bleeding. It's just a little teeny red line.
It's a boo-boo.
She can't see it. She's like pulling her skin in her armpit trying to see because it's right here. You're all right, I promise. Everything's fine. She is such a drama queen.
I found everything I used to make my video except for one video to make my title screen. But now I'm trying to match my writing that I use, and then I'll be done.
I don't know what time I put my turkey in the oven.
sometime within the last 3 hours.
That was like right at the beginning of the stream, so
All right, smarty pants.
It's got like an hour left then. It's already 9 o'clock.
Wah, wah. Wah, wah.
Should have watched the Binging with Babish last minute Christmas thing that he put up yesterday. Or last minute Thanksgiving. He did a breakdown of how to do it really fast. Okay, like you decided you didn't want to go somewhere.
Jordan singing Dr. Horrible.
I love that movie.
Wonder why it's a brand new day. Sorry. I can't resist. Dr. Horrible's great. How did you open that? She opened an unopened box of soda and brought me a can.
Good
She
job.
only wants it because it has the polar bear on the box, and she thinks it's cool
Yeah.
because it's Coke. Hubby built custom bed frame for the toddler mattress with a twin mattress on the bunk above. Was farmhouse style. That does sound cool. 29 words that time. Can you all look at my question? Oh yeah, I was gonna click on it. Okay, so the question is, in my book, the headmistress in the academy, after some students find info about a creature, she said, "That is great, nice work. Now we need to find a way to kill these swing witches off before they do any more damage." So I want to say Headmistress Winter said IDK in a way that sounds like she's proud, but also all business. I don't know how I would word that. Okay.
Well, I think you've got it where you said she said, "That's great. Nice work, you guys." But you need to, I think that would be more about not how she said it, but describing her facial features as she said it. Like, because you could say, she, said that in a light, cheerful way, and then suddenly took on a stern feature or serious face, or just like go from that being pride to all right, back to business.
Body language is a really important part of conversations in general, and so if you want to emphasize that she's proud, but like,
because you don't want to say it,
then you should show that too.
Yeah, what you got there, Nikki, going is pretty good. Like, you're gonna do body language. I would just, after, that's great, nice work, you guys. Now, clap hands really firmly. We gotta kill him now?
Yeah.
How do we do the thing?
Because any other way, you're going to be telling, not showing. So if you're showing the body language along with the words, will give it that look or feel that you're looking for.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay, you guys have to see this.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was a question. Sorry.
Oh, there's a chair in the way.
She's gonna choke herself.
I just looked over and she's like putting all the bags.
She's a child mule.
Uh-huh.
That's so horrible but funny at the same time.
No, what are you doing? She wants to wear all the bags.
She's ready to go to the store, Mama.
Go show Daddy. She's running down the hallway with all the bags on.
She's a bag baby.
I sent her to show you. You're such a silly.
That's something Kira would do.
Oh my god, my child is a dork. Okay, how are you guys feeling about the stream? Because I'm okay to keep going a little
Oh,
while,
God.
but if you guys want to get out of here,
I'm just
I'm-
now getting to writing, so
okay.
Yeah, if it's I'm just gonna render this, close the laptop, and actually write. So
All right, well, let's do another sprint because I have like 2 minutes until I have to go baste my turkey.
yeah.
Noelle, come here. You ready? 3, 2, 1. No, she ran away. Go. There's another sprint done. Woo. Yay. How did everybody do? I played Minecraft.
Oh, I just keep screwing stuff up.
I ran into
Screwing stuff up
Oh,
how?
I deleted one of my videos off YouTube, and now because I moved all the video pictures, I've got to go find them all again.
Oh, damn.
I'm batting 1,000 today.
Hey, at least you got to have dinner at a reasonable
It's because I
hour.
knew I wasn't going anywhere.
That was my compromise with Jordan, was that we would go unless my dad was going to be there, and then if he was, we would stay home. And so we stayed home.
That'll do it.
My family was displeased with this decision, but I got to think about Jordan and all this whole family drama situation because nobody else
This
is.
is true. So it's right for you and your family.
So
That's one thing I'll give my family credit for in their initial strong distaste of my husband. They would not push stuff too far or let my dad push stuff too far because they knew who I chose and so who I would choose if they decided to go sideways. Yeah, like my dad crossed a line once after I moved out, and I talked to my mom on the phone, but I did not go over there. I did not talk to my dad. I did not let my dad see his grandson basically for a week because he crossed the line. And
right.
lines haven't been crossed since.
Well, it's been difficult because my dad apologized to Jordan, but didn't actually admit what he did. Like, basically, it was like I'm sure I did that, but I just don't remember it. And Jordan said, like, he's more than willing to, like, forgive my dad and move on if he admits what he did. And it's probably never going to happen.
Yeah, because that's like in saying you're sorry without actually admitting guilt by saying you don't remember what you did. It's like my mom always says, when you ask for forgiveness, the word but should never be in your vocabulary.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's why I had to last minute go buy a turkey and let it thaw so I could cook it, and why it's still in the oven.
Makes sense.
So, I'm just hungry. And Noelle's getting tired. We gave her some food so like she could go to bed without waiting for dinner, but she doesn't want to go to bed.
Who does in reality?
I know, right?
I wish you'd known that, I wish I'd known earlier in the day that you had to wait so long for your turkey, because I have 1,000 tips to make it go faster.
Yeah.
And they
next
just won't work now. In the oven.
Right. Yeah, it just took a while for it to thaw, and then once it's thawed, the cooking process goes quicker than the thawing process does.
But it's still I think how my husband likes to do it when he's just roasting it off for eating, cuts the time almost in half.
Well, the turkey's got about like an hour to an hour and a half on it, so I need to go baste it again, and I'm gonna put the thermometer in there and see. But we'll see. Also, how long are you guys wanting to continue for?
I probably got one more, and then I need to own the fact that it's 1 a.m. and gotta go to bed.
I'm fine, no matter what.
Okay. Well, let's go through these comments really quick, and then I'll go baste and check the temperature. Okay. Nicole got 106 words and is so close to 32K. Awesome. Penumbra got 289. Awesome. Kate got 547. Awesome. Maybe it's all the good food. All the Thanksgiving food. But words are really coming to me. See, 2016 NaNoWriMo, we went over to my parents' house for Thanksgiving. And I wrote like so many words while I was like, because we got there like really early, and I wrote so many words while we were waiting for dinner. Like, I think it's just something to do with Thanksgiving, maybe.
This is the one day sorry.
So you have to get no downtime on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I gave myself today for my downtime, and that's like the only day I'm giving myself.
When I am the one cooking dinner, I don't really have a lot of downtime. But if we're going to somebody else's place for Thanksgiving, then I have downtime. So it's 10:30 for Penumbra, and it's 12:30 a.m. for Nicole. It's 9:30 for me. All right, I gotta go
For
base.
Anybody in Meadows' predicament with the time issue, cut the backbone of your turkey out, put the upside down so skin side up, and like you can basically flatten it, and it'll cut the cooking time literally in half.
I have heard about that actually.
Like it works really well. My husband does it with chicken all the time, and especially it like because all of the skin is facing up that way, you get a really good crispy skin, and it protects it from needing to be basted, which I think is a pointless step anyways.
It just keeps it from drying out.
I don't think it does.
I don't know. My basting liquid for this recipe has maple syrup in it, so it kind of caramelizes the skin a little bit. It's real good.
Okay, see, that's worth it. But yeah. My mom, who is my cooking god, because she worked in kitchens for 30 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I worked in like for 10 years straight, was a like high yield. She worked at a sorority house. So she was making meals for 40 plus girls 2 times every day. You end up losing more moisture and time by opening and closing the oven to baste it. Like it's just that's a step that is not necessary. And foil over it.
Well, I do need to go baste my bird now. And check the temperature, see how much time it has left. So we can start another sprint. So I can go do that. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, there's another sprint done. I gotta take you to the kitchen because I have things cooking. How did everybody do on that sprint? Ouch. Haley, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
That's better. I found a plot hole and I've been like journaling for the last 2 pages trying to work out how I want to fix it. I have to decide when he finds out she's a vampire.
What, when she finds out he's a vampire?
We can find out when the human love interest in the Vampire Christmas Romance, when he finds out she's a vampire. I put it where if he doesn't know, the story goes one direction, and if he does, I have a lot of other room. It goes in a different one. And they're not easily reconcilable, so I got to figure out which one. And something about him not finding out till after they have sex makes me not like her as much.
It's almost kind of like lying to them about like having an STD, except for vampirism.
Well, vampires are really guarded because they have to be, and they believe in telling their own story. So no one else would tell her for him. So, and then you don't know how like the human is going to judge. So there's always not telling is not a lie.
Yeah, but I was thinking because there is another human, because he works in an orphanage. It is his first year running it. She has been sponsoring that orphanage for Christmas for the last 50 years. So obviously someone knows.
Right.
And there is a lady who lives at the orphanage too that helps run it and stuff. And she knows. And she's just like, yeah, I like her. She's my friend. So it could be that for this specific building, this has become kind of common knowledge that there is something otherworldly about the Christmas lady.
True. Okay, so have you ever read or watched the first season of The Discovery of Witches?
Neither.
Okay. So I like something that they say in there, when she first goes to Matthew's house in the town in France, she asks, does everybody know about you? And he says, yes, it's how we protect them from others. And so even though this whole town knows that their benefactors are vampire, they still never say anything, never tell anyone, because that is also their protection in having them there.
Mm-hmm.
So you could use something like that. I find that very today worldly, I guess, real life worldly, in that it's not necessarily trusting someone, but in having faith that person isn't going to take you and kill you. You're trusting that they'll protect you because they want to protect their secret. So it's kind of tit for tat type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So they're protecting their money and by protecting her secret, because as long as they protect her secret, then she will always come back, hopefully, and give them money and gifts and whatever.
Yeah, that was the route I was gonna go if it was the common knowledge thing. But that has a much less interesting second half of the story, I think. But it's also much more Hallmark.
To say it's because you want it to be a Hallmark type book, that would be the route I would go. But then it doesn't always not have to create a situation, because you can always bring a situation into it where somebody does, like one of the kids accidentally says something because they overheard something, or something they say to somebody else kind of inadvertently lets it slip type thing.
I had notes about that earlier. Yeah, because in my vampire world, there's a hunters guild whose job is to track down, because feral vampires, which are either really new ones that have gone fucking nuts, or really old ones that have gone nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Everything in between is a rational being, and they'll kick the shit out of you if you need to. But so maybe something like that goes wrong.
Yeah, I mean, because humans are very short-minded by just the way we're made. We can't remember everything, so you let some certain things slip that lets another worldly creature know, so there's something more going on. Or somebody like us authors that tend to listen more and discern more than the average person is saying, puts two and two together. Like Pride and Prejudice, the girl gets married and she's like, oops, I wasn't supposed to say Darcy was there, and I promised him I wouldn't, shit happens.
I think that's the route I will go, because I have a note there about that. Is maybe one of them or both of them get kidnapped by the guild after a nutcase goes nuts. And that makes it so her ex-husband, who has come to visit her for the holidays because he thought she'd be alone and lonely, and walks into a house full of people and children. He has to stay at the orphanage with all of the little orphans for a couple of days while they sort that out. You can't leave kids alone at Christmas, even if you suck. That'll be fun to write.
So, yeah, I mean, there's always the human element that can screw everything up paranormal-wise. Nicole, I have not watched the old Beauty and the Beast TV show with Ron Perlman. I've watched Beast on the CW, but I haven't watched the old Beauty and the Beast. I'll have to look that up and see. I just, because that's coming out in January, I know that because I've been rewatching Discovery Witches season 1. So that popped into my head. And because you're writing Hallmark, there's always the accidental oops discovery. So, because there's one of the Hallmarks that I love, and I never remember the name of it, but the guy's a ghost, and so they close the inn at Christmas every year because he has 12 days where he comes back and he's a living being again, and he can eat and talk, and people can touch him and stuff. And
The Spirit of Christmas?
Is it?
I think so, because I just watched that the other day.
Where she has to come and assess the house, and all the contractors done almost.
It's like an inn or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just watched it
that might be it. I love that. I watched it in July, and I'm trying to find it again. I think it's on Amazon Movies, but yeah. So she helps him relive what really happened versus what he thought had happened, and
because he thinks his brother murdered him. Because right after he got murdered, his brother married his fiance.
Yeah, had him murdered.
And it turns out that the brother married the fiance because she found out she was pregnant, and he didn't want her to be shamed.
Yep.
And that he was murdered by somebody else.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he was by his cousin and best friend.
Same.
Yep.
I found myself like halfway through writing out like how the story would go if you already knew, and I kept running into like my favorite parts from this book, which is one of my favorite like low key Christmas romances. You wouldn't think it, but the
What is it? The
midpoint is
Cinderella what?
the Cinderella deal.
Deal. Okay.
Yeah, it's stupid cute. Like, I love Jennifer Cruzy.
Is it like a meet cute type cutesy, or is it just like Hallmark cutesy?
It's kind of Hallmark cutesy. It's a lot of things jammed into one because it's also like a enemies to friends to lovers and like marriage of convenience all rolled into one.
Gotcha.
Like, he is his neighbor. He can't stand her because he is like super straight laced, gray furniture, white room kind of guy, and she is a walking train wreck of a human being.
Okay.
And one day he's applying for a job as a professor at a college, and someone references in the interview, "Are you married? Do you have a girlfriend? You engaged?" In his panic, he's like, "Yeah, I'm engaged." And then they insist on meeting her. So he hires her because she's a professional storyteller
Oh, nice.
to pretend to be his fiance for a couple of days. And then it works out. He gets the job. He goes to accept the job. The other boss that he interviewed with was like, "That lady wasn't really your fiance, was she?" He's like, "How'd you know?" Like, "I just knew." Where's she now? Because you're definitely not going to get Professor from that asshole if you're not actually married, because he's one of those weirdos. So he's like, "Fuck." Goes and convinces her to get married to him for a year and help him get this professorship. And it goes sideways from there.
Sounds like my kind of book.
Yeah,
Love it.
it is so delightful. Like, she has like 2 cats. One is described as part potted plant. And then she finds a 3-legged dog. Like, a dog gets hit by a car in front of her new house, and she takes it to the vet, and now she has a dog that limps and like it's just a broken human or a broken little doggo.
Oh.
My mashed potatoes are not mashing the way I want them to mash.
So what year?
He also wrote 2 of my other favorite books, Maybe This Time and Wild Ride, which are also just delightful, and they are relatively paranormal. Maybe This Time is a woman gets hired by her ex-husband to go be a nanny for his like second or third cousins who have become his like wards in the last 2 years. And something is weird, something is wrong down there. He needs her help to get them to come to Columbus so they can go to school and like he can take care of them. And she gets down there and finds out that whoever owns the house, it's a fucking castle in the middle of Ohio that somebody brought over brick by brick. And it's haunted. And it's also delightful. And then Wild Ride, she co-wrote with Bob Mayer. Yeah. Which I can't even explain that one. It's like, it's basically set in Cedar Point, Ohio, but not called Cedar Point, and there are demons. Like,
Nice.
unkillable demons sealed away in the rides.
That sounds
cool. It's really fun. Like, I listened to them through my library in high school ages ago and like just fell in love. Like, I bought those in hardback. I loved them so much.
okay. So I gotta ask Nicole. This says there were only 3 seasons. Is this right, or is this all the Amazon's gonna let me watch? Because I can get it on Amazon, All Access CBS, but it only shows 3 seasons. And I can't find out how many seasons there were. Let me see if I can go to IMDb. Because I can buy the seasons on Walmart and stuff too, but... Oh, it was only 3 seasons. Okay. So, okay, here's an interesting fact. Since Nicole's bringing this up, did you know George R.R. Martin helped produce it?
Help produce what?
The 1987 Beauty and the Beast TV show.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it says production. There was some connection to John Cocteau's French film, and George R.R. Martin, who would later write The Song of Fire and Ice, which would become Game of Thrones, was a writer and producer on the show.
Wow. You learn something new every day.
So before he started writing, he knew how he wanted it to show, which is really cool. Get a pen off of it. A pen? Like a needle. Something sharp. Gonna hurt.
Jordan, I need your strength. I need you to come get the freaking doing.
Sure. It hurts. Can you put a band on it now? Let it dry out and then take the skin off for him.
Noel,
Why is she calling you Jordan?
because you call me Jordan. You call me that.
Where did I put my oven mitts?
Well, it ain't like she can call you daddy.
Yeah, it should be. I just don't want to burn the
Is it a
countertop.
polyester towel?
I don't know.
Jordan, do you expect her to call you daddy?
What?
I said, do you expect her to call you daddy so Noelle won't call you daddy?
She yells, Jordan! Jordan! It teaches her that's what you say.
Be really careful because it's heavy and don't rely completely on the handles.
How old am I? And all we did.
Don't burn
Like
your
that matters.
Ah! Just lean it backwards and dump all the hot juice on me. Move whatever this is.
I just gotta make this
What is
setting.
that?
It was foam off the boiling water.
Move that.
Okay, you guys ready to see my turkey? You saw it when it was raw. Now you get to see it when it's cooked.
Yum.
You're burning
Yum,
it.
yum, yum. It's supposed to.
You're supposed to burn the green beans.
Yes, the recipe that I'm using.
What? Is it blackened green beans? Is that the recipe?
I think these are about finished.
A little scorch on the greens never hurt anybody.
This looks good. What is
Right.
Parsnip.
I don't eat Brussels sprouts if there's not a little black on them.
that?
True. I like them a little crunchy. Like my favorite thing to do with Brussels sprouts is to put a little bit of garlic powder and some Parmesan cheese on them, and then roast them, and then put them in the oven. So
Yeah.
good. Like my daughter hates Brussels sprouts unless I cook them that way.
My mom does a recipe with horseradish and bacon that I think is really good.
Yeah, I didn't put bacon in mine today, so I just did like some of the homemade roasted garlic butter, garlic salt, and a shit ton of black pepper. And then
Yeah, I usually have to do half of them with cheese, half of them without the Kira, but
Okay, this needs to rest for 30 minutes before we can carve it. Jordan looks annoyed. Okay, how are you ladies feeling?
I'm feeling like
I'm just working.
There's a freaking
Open the door.
house full of smoke.
Open the door. I didn't hear what they said because I said, ladies, how are you feeling? Not Jordan, how are you feeling?
Oh, lady.
I guess he's a lady.
So what did you guys say? Because I didn't hear you.
I'm feeling like it's 1 a.m.
And you need to sleep? What? It's a box.
And I should sleep. I probably need to.
And Amber, what about you?
I'm working either way, with on or off camera.
Okay. I think I just need one more sprint to get me through to the end of my cooking.
I can do that.
So let's do one more sprint. Okay. Jordan, do you want to do the battle cry?
No.
No.
3, 2, 1, go! Okay. How did everybody do?
I technically got to my
I'm
goal
carving
for the
my
night.
Nice. I am carving my turkey. Make everybody jealous that their dinner's already over and I get to eat mine at 11:38 at night.
10:38.
10:38, I mean.
Fork. Oh, she didn't get a metal fork. Should we give her a metal fork today?
No, she will hurt herself.
Do you want a knife or anything?
I don't think we need knives.
You get the crayon sauce down, mate.
Can you grab it down?
My favorite part.
Ugh.
Sweet cranberry sauce.
Yay, cranberry jelly. Okay, we had Sage come in and jump in to say hello. We
It's not cranberry sauce unless it's
appreciate you coming
the
by.
jellied kind.
It is a jelly kind. That was that TikTok video.
Jelly.
Hey, really?
Are you having trouble, Jordan?
Your shelf thing pushed from the holders out. Because your shelf's getting pushed down, dude.
I'm sorry. Did you get it? You got it?
Kinda.
Hold on, my entire cabinet might collapse on us.
Not really.
We might die.
Well, you're pushing your thing down because you're putting too much heavy stuff on the middle shelf.
Those were already bent when we moved in.
I know, but I'm saying the way that that's coming out.
Okay, we'll have to fix it later. Okay.
Did you get the cranberry?
Yeah, I haven't opened it yet. Here, can you open it while I wrap up the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna wrap up the stream now because my food is finally ready and my turkey is being carved and I'm ready to eat. So, how about Spence? We start with you. You want to do an outro?
Okay. Hi, I'm Spence. I go by Spence on YouTube and Uncanny.Artistry and at A Basic Absurdity, just about everywhere else. That's all I have energy for tonight.
Alrighty. Hi guys, I'm Amber Crafts. I write paranormal romance. Unknown Love is still available on Amazon in paperback and ebook form. Hopefully January 9th. It will also be Audible. If you buy edition 1 of that, then after the lovely Meadow gets done editing it, it will come back out with a new cover. And if you get edition 1, then you can either get the new cover with that, or you can get book 2 for free. So buy one, get one free. I am the host of the podcast, The Afterthoughts. So make sure you check out my YouTube channel and see that, or go to it and get all the links for the Audible versions so you can listen to that wherever your streaming services are. And I live stream on here every Sunday at noon Eastern, whatever time that equals for you. That's me. Meadow, get over here.
Okay. Hello, my name is NaNoWriMo. If you're new here, then I would appreciate you subscribing if you haven't already and liking the stream. It means a lot to me. I'm streaming every day of November. There's only 4 days left of November, and then the daily streams are ending. But you still have 4 days left of my daily streams. So if you like me and you like doing writing sprints over here, come back tomorrow around-ish the same time. And we'll do some more sprints. I also do the Sims 4 3-play collaboration with Kat and Jace on Wednesdays. That was yesterday. If you have been following it and you didn't watch yesterday's episode, we did have a long play
To catch up.
to catch up on a lot of Sims that we needed to use. And next week we will be marrying a mermaid. So you can look forward to that.
I love that.
sorry, I looked at something Jordan was doing and lost my train of thought. I'm also a freelance editor, so if you want to hire me, maybe you could go to my website, rosecityediting.com, where we have our prices listed there, as well as detailed step-by-step guide of exactly how we go about our process of editing with you. And you can contact us on there for a free sample edit. And I also put together a write-a-thon relay for the last day of NaNo. So if you want to co-host one of the time slots, just let me know, and I will arrange that for you. Otherwise, if you just want to do the writing with us, then there's a playlist on my channel that you can save, and it has almost all the streams in it. I'm still waiting for a couple of them. And on that note, I believe that's everything for me. So I'm going to hit end broadcast and bid you all adieu and go enjoy my dinner with my family.
Happy Thanksgiving.